Alrighty, hey there, Jaquita. Wait, hold on, let me give you a little shout out. How you been doing? We're trying to crochet a little flamingo today. Got like a doodle we're working by, except for the glasses are gonna be red and not yellow. That's sad. Let me do a quick stitch count, because this is where I'm going to start doing the hard part of the head. I had to frog the head we did yesterday. Our whole 5-hour stream on the work we did. I had to frog it all. Yeah, that's Ryan. Oh wait, I realized it had his name on it. It's the cacao character. Still sad I don't have a Doguri cup. Ah, because me and Mr. Coffee are planning to get one. We could probably buy it from somebody if they're like selling it. Let me see. There's a really. Oh, I'll show you my favorite one. Let's see. Oguri Mogu cup. It's kind of weird because like you would think mug will be sufficient, but they say mug cup. So they say mug and cup at the same time. And they have like special. What do you call it? Like so you know like when the. I'm not sure which one's which, like which message pops out when it's empty versus when it's got hot coffee in it. So this one says, right, it says 집중, right? It says focus. So it's like before work. And then it says, oh, 집갈 생각 중. Oh, I'm thinking of going home. I love how you can do this with Korean. Like, right, it just became from 집중 to like the word for focus to like, I'm thinking of going home. This one's like, 제가 하겠습니다. I will do it. And then he's like, 제가 퇴근하겠습니다. I'm gonna go home. Like, this is such a perfect, like, you know, somebody who's like an office work or any worker, honestly, you know, when you're like, as soon as you step on the job, you're like, yeah, I want to kind of go home now. But I wanted one of these. I probably could. See, I see these other sites possibly selling them. Oh, it's so cute. We were gonna get one, but they're kind of pricey, so we were waiting and we didn't realize how quickly they disappeared. I know, right? You know what? I do wonder. Well, I guess it won't have the. I don't know how you make the changing capability thing though, unfortunately. But if I wanted just a still image, could I like upload it into Redbubble and just like buy it myself and then delete the listing? Like, it's a Korean character, so I don't know how easily they can check it. Like, especially because he's up in the air, so I do wonder if he's like on a radar. You know, obviously like a Disney character is gonna get clocked, right? But I wonder if he's like unknown enough that like, or maybe like an American only print on demand won't know to go for it. Like, sure, maybe they'll know Sanrio characters to avoid, but like maybe Doguri's like, you know. But are there any like print on demand shops that it could be for? I don't want to sell it. That's the thing. I just want to make it myself. Are there like any print on demand services just for like non-selling people? Like, I just want to like upload a picture. You print this on a coffee mug for me and give it to me. It's for me. I am not trying to distribute it or something, you know. I want that. I want that coffee mug. I wonder how, or maybe it's like a special ink, I guess, if you could request it. I don't know. Ah, makes me wish I had a mug press. See, if I had a mug press and I get whatever special, I don't know how they do it. Like, you know, like where the message pops up. I think it pops up when you pour coffee in, I think. Oh, there's another one too with his little, this one. Let me see what the second message is. Oh, where'd it go? Oh, it goes from 알겠습니다, like yes, I know, and to oh, I don't know, 나 몰라, like 모르겠는데, like I don't know. And he's crying, he's sweating, and he's like panicking. I love how they were able to hide the sweat marks and stuff. I can kind of see it a little bit, like there's a little thing right there. I see like it looks like either a cutout maybe? Is that how they do it? Does it have to be cut out in specific spots? I don't know how they do the hidden message thing. But I love that one. I really want this one. He's just so cute, like panicking and like all little question marks. But hopefully somebody is selling them somewhere. Like maybe they just had too many or they don't want theirs anymore, which would be kind of crazy though. It is a little sad, like, what do you mean you don't want yours anymore? He's too cute. I was actually wondering, are like people allowed to get trademark characters printed on merchandise for themselves if they don't plan on selling it? Like, is that fine? I always wondered about the legality of that. Probably not, but still. This makes me want to almost get a mug press and the special paper, or like I think it's like, is it heat transfer, I think? Like just get a singular mug press for me and just make all the, what do you call it? All the Dolgari coffee mugs for myself. And then maybe for friends and family, and I'll send you one. My problem is I probably wouldn't bother buying a mug press until I go back to the States, though. Because, yeah, it'll be, like, basically useless as soon as I, buy it here, because then we move, and then I can't use it no more. Because especially heat things. Like, some things, right, you can just get the plug-in or even get a converter, but it's kind of dicey when you get, like, heat-related products, like, you know, like curling irons, hair dryers, and especially a mug press. Yeah, I would not. Not to mention the electricity amount's very different. Though actually, probably wouldn't be as dangerous in the States. It's more, I think it's bringing an American one over here would be dangerous because, like, right, it requires less electricity, so it would get, like, way too overpowered over here. I think it would be weak or not powered enough, I think, in the States. Hey Jay, how you doing? We're trying to make a little flamingo for Jolly Green Giant. And I had to scrap all the work I did yesterday. It did not look good. I was like, nah. They need to be perfect. And I looked at some other crocheted flamingos, and I saw one where they actually crocheted the beak and then they crocheted the head. I'm like, oh, you know what? Maybe I should do that. That's probably gonna look better. But doing good. Got a caramel latte. And I also did the little sunglasses already last night. I was like, you know what? Let me focus on the small stuff, hard stuff, and just get that over with. Look how cute these are. These had to be crocheted with thread. And it, oh my god, it took several attempts too, because I was trying to find the right size of heart, because the first hearts I made were way too big. But I couldn't make them my normal small hearts either. They had to be like somewhere in the middle. And especially I had to make sure there was enough room for the red like lining and stuff. And thankfully I finally found out, and I made sure to definitely write it down in a pattern. I even put like a little check mark, like this is good. I need to not forget this one. Like a medium-sized heart for sunglasses. Dude, I mean, let's see. I think I just basically keep increasing, but I think here I want to change it up a bit and increase more at the top. Okay, I think now we can see how many stitches it says I can start just single crocheting. I don't think I need to increase anymore. Wait. Oh my god, really? Wait, has it actually been 6 months? Oh, you know what? I think... Oh yeah, you do got the little... Yeah, you got the little takeout cup. Because that usually you get that at 6 months. I remember you had the coffee cup for a while. Aw, man. So, the cheap little, like, you know, vacuum me and Mr. Coffee bought, it's kind of not working that great anymore. And, like, when I start using it, the battery starts dying instantly. Like, you see the numbers going down. And at first, I thought maybe the counter thing's wrong, but no, it actually really dies once it hits 0, unfortunately. So I have to, like, try to clean really fast with it, and it takes really long to charge now. It used to not take that long to charge. And sometimes it won't go past a certain number. Like the other day, it was stuck at 48%, no matter how long I had it plugged in. I found if I unplug it and then plug it in later, it'll start to continue charging. I have to like keep doing that though. It seems like if you leave it in for too long, it stops at a certain percent. And we were gonna maybe just see if we could like send into customer service, because it hasn't been quite a year yet. We were hoping we could send it in for a battery, but the battery was $42. The vacuum was $60, like, bro. Might as well just get a new vacuum. So we're just thinking, yeah, just get another one. I know, right? It was fine just like last week, but I don't know what happened. Like I didn't drop it or anything. It just all of a sudden it didn't want to like, what do you call it anymore? Alright, yeah, Mr. Coffee is gonna check Pong and stuff, and we'll see if we can find a similar one. I want to maybe not get the same exact brand. If, like, possibly the same thing could happen again in the future. I think I increased too quickly. Hold on. Hey Corey, how you doing? I'm trying to crochet this little flamingo. I had to like undo all my work I did yesterday. Hopefully this will look a lot better. Let's see. Oh! Me and Mr. Cuff are looking for a new vacuum because ours is currently not working that great. Like the battery just keeps on dying. Oh, that's right, we gotta go to, department store tomorrow. Mr. Coffee wants to buy an action kit. Let's see. Oh, I've been addicted to playing some Marvel Rivals. Uh-oh, are you stuck in that? I was about to say, because that should not be playing right now. They played, like, I think, like, 20 minutes ago. Or 10 minutes ago? 15? Usually it plays at the 32nd minute mark. It's supposed to play at the half-hour mark, but it always, like, is delayed by 2 minutes for some reason. Let's see. Oh, it sounds like a good time. I think I've heard of Nashville hot potato chips. Those might be the chips my mom likes, maybe. There's like a peculiar type of chips that my dad had to get when he'd be out on the road when he was a trucker. I don't know if they're Nashville hot. They were like spicy though. I think they were barbecue flavor. It was like a spicy barbecue flavor, if I remember correctly. Oh, I would imagine they would be spacier. I mean, they got hot in the name. That's usually chilly. Hey, Mom Boss Lady, how you doing? Just trying to crochet a little flamingo. Doing okay. Let's see, we're working on a commission for Jolly Green Giant. Right there we go. Yeah, me and Mr. Coffee, that's why we're talking back and forth. We're trying to get a vacuum cleaner because ours is dying on us. Like, literally, so as soon as I turn on, the battery starts dying. Like, it's like a countdown, and you have to, like, I have to, like, now run around with the vacuum cleaner trying to, clean up as much as I can before it dies. But the one we picked looks so much better. And it actually has an enclosed handle, and the start button's on the top in the front. The one we have currently, the button is like right where the handle is, so it's like, it's kind of hard to get a good grip actually on the vacuum, because if you hold it too hard, you'll end up pressing the button, and it'll turn the vacuum off. And it's just like, why did they design it like that? Like, why couldn't they put the damn button on the front? I know, right? It don't suck up dirt, it just sucks up battery life too. I was even asking, like, should we try finding one on AliExpress? He's like, nah, that one uses human battery. I'm like, I'm guessing, like, Yeah, because usually I do try to stay away from electronics on AliExpress. Like, well, the thing is, because usually these vacuums are like USB chargeable, so usually I'm okay with like USB stuff. I just don't like stuff that has like a plug-in that you plug into the wall. Because actually we do have a light that we got from AliExpress. I thought it would be a USB one, but no, it's like a plug-in one, and I probably need to throw it out soon. It like sparks sometimes when you plug it in. That's probably not a good sign. Doesn't always do it, thankfully, but it does it sometimes. But yeah. So I always make sure never leave it on. Like if I'm leaving the house, I turn this light off and I unplug it. Just to be on the safe side. Yeah, I don't really trust electronics from there unless they're like simple, chargeable stuff. But I think a vacuum though requires a lot of power, so even if it is chargeable, it's probably going to be a vacuum. Probably wouldn't really have any harm, but it would probably like die quicker though. Actually, surprised we actually found one for 30 bucks. This one's like the one Mr. Coffee found. It's a Korean brand one and on coupon, and it's like literally half the price. Which, well, to be fair, partially it's because he has coupon like membership. It's kind of like having Amazon Prime basically. So he gets a cheaper with certain products. You get like a discount. And this particular one, he actually gets a discount with. So I'm like, oh, that's better. Okay, no, that decrease I did actually messed that up. Let's undo that. There's gonna be a lot of frogging, y'all. Also, I gotta keep my eye on the time today, because, well, thankfully they don't close until I think like 6, but just in case though. I gotta take Mr. Coffee's suit down to get dry clean later. I always think I'm gonna do it in the morning, and then I wake up in the morning, I'm like, nah, I'll do it later. Partially though, it's actually usually better to do it later though, because a lot of times, the times I have gone in the morning, they're not like up in the front and you have to like kind of holler for them, but in the afternoon they're always in the main room. They just like walk in and they're like right there. I much prefer that. I hate having to holler for people. I don't know why, it feels weird. Let's see. Oh, almost done. How long has it took you so far to get this drawing done? Let's see. Oh, it's a small, so not very long. That's good, because I know like some drawings, especially like Lots of detail. They could take like hours. Aw, I didn't get the Pokemon. thing I hate. Like, they just, like, take the Pokeball from you. You don't, like, get it back. Ah! Uh-oh. A little bit of coffee spill. We don't want that. Okay, well, looks like we gotta go to the bank next Wednesday. that's why like IRL like line art is so daunting. I know, it's like, where's the Control Z? You know, at least for pencil we have like, you know, the erasers like our Control Z, but there's nothing for ink. I know, right? There's whiteout. Oh. Also, what is that? Emote? Oh my god. I think that's the first time I've seen that emote, maybe. That one's hilarious, though. I do wish they would make some better, like, maybe, like, art grade whiteout that, like, worked better. Oh, speaking of whiteout, I got, like, a really cute whiteout canister. I need to get the peach soda one. It's, melon soda. You just take the little cap off. It's from Daiso. I want to get me a couple more of these, because even if, like, once they're empty, they just make, like, a cute, like, little decoration, actually. Hey, Peacemaker! Wait, hold on. We're gonna give you a shout out, because we gotta build your community back up. Oh, I still can't believe two-factor authentication screwed you over like that. Now I'm terrified for when I need to move back to the States because I gotta change numbers. Right, if I had an office shop, I had those on my desk. Right, it is so cute. Just little. They got 2 of them. I wish they had more. They only have this one, the melon soda, and they have like a peach soda one that's pink that I want to get. Alright, got done dirty by 2-factor authentication. Right, that's the thing that's supposed to protect us. You know, I've always had that. You know, I've always actually had that in the back of my mind. Like, what happens when you have to change numbers? Like, is it easy? Does it screw you up? And now it's like, you're proving my worries true. And I'm like, oh no. I am wondering if having the Numero app would help maybe. I have like this app where it's like, you know, those phone numbers you can kind of buy, right? It's like those like phone number apps, but this one you actually have to pay for it and you get like a legit number. Here's how I know because, not legit number, I guess. It's more, it worked because, so, you know, like how I was talking about like my bank the other day, like a while back, like I couldn't sign in because they want you to like remake a password, but in order to do that, they need to send us verification code, but instead of sending it to your email as an option like it used to be, because I remember using my email as an option a long time ago, because I've had this account since I was like a kid. Like, this is an old ass account. So, but they don't have this option anymore. They want you to send to, it's a text message to a phone number, and I'm like, well shit, because my Korean number's not on there and you can't even put a Korean number on there. They'll only let you put a US number, and my US numbers on there are no longer available. I'm like, oh no. So thankfully I got on chat with like the customer support. Thankfully they have like a chat bot now. I love those because I don't know what I've done if I had to call them, because you know, like long distance calls and all that shit probably not have worked very good, but thankfully with the chat thing I was able to like verify who I was, and she was able to change it for me, and I had already made a Numero number just for this, just in case, and it worked like a charm. I was like, here's my new number, sorry I moved and I forgot to add my, I did like a little like, I moved and I forgot to add my new number, here's my new number, and then I was able to verify. But hey Repentment, how you doing? Oh yeah, Jolly Green Giant is who we're crocheting for as a commission. We're making a little flamingo for Jolly Green Giant. Except for the glasses are gonna be red, which we've already, oops, I knocked over this poor cheap pot. There we go, but we got the glasses done. But yeah, I got that, so I was able to use that number. So, because sometimes, you know, those app numbers don't work, but thankfully for this it did. And it's worked for other stuff, so thankfully I'm very lucky that I'm able to use that. So I'm thinking maybe what I could do is, before I move to America, switch the two-factor authentication to the Numero number, because I had to pay like $4.99 a month for it though, which sucks. But I mean, hey, that's cheaper than having a phone plan. I know, right? It's like you gotta have your old phone number. It's like, but that's the thing. It's like, how do you have 2 numbers simultaneously? Because like, right when you get a new phone, or if you get a new number, you're not gonna have access to the old number anymore. It's almost like they want you to buy a brand new phone, have a new number on that one, and somehow still have access. You're still paying the bill for the other one. Like, who's gonna have 2 phone bills simultaneously? That's just ridiculous. That's why they needed to go back to the, you know, at least allowing for an email verification. I think they really screwed up by actually getting rid of that. Like, most of these apps and stuff, we can't just rely on phones only. We need to have like that backup, because like, what do you do when you don't have a phone plan anymore? What if you had a stalker and you had to, you know, change your number, right? To protect yourself, you know, like, what's gonna happen with that? Ooh, that also makes me think, I wonder how many people's lives got screwed over. Like, they didn't realize it until later when they try to sign into other apps after they've had a stalking situation, right? They change their address, they change their number, and then they realize they can't use all these apps anymore. They need to make a new account or something. I wonder how much that's happened. Wait, oh wait, really? There's a limit of normal Pokeballs? I think if I found out my last catch failed. Oh, I don't know how many normal balls left? Huh. I don't know. I mean, they probably do, maybe. I remember, oh, I think there is, because I remember I bought like a crap ton of like Ultra Balls, and I think I couldn't buy any more. So I had to use them up. I think it was like 999 or something. That's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking of using the Numera because I'm going to always have that until... honestly, I'm even thinking I should just keep it indefinitely, this number, because it's really good as a backup number. You know, if you like have to change your number, but you need somewhere that you can actually... You need these sites to like send a verification code to. It really works for that, this type of number. It actually... Because I know sometimes the free phone numbers do work, but usually you don't keep those for long. That's why you have to pay for this, because you actually get to keep the number as long as you pay for it. Because if you have to keep switching, you know, phone numbers, that's not going to work really that much either, honestly. But you know what? It's worth it for my peace of mind. $5 a month. Well, it's actually technically euros. I guess it's not an American app. Like £4.99 or euros. I can't remember which. I gotta look at the symbol again. Actually, it might be pounds. Now that I think about it. I'll have to see the symbol, because I used to get euro and pounds mixed up because, like, the pound symbol kind of looks like a fancy E. You know? For the longest time, I thought that symbol meant euros. Let's see. I made a bit of a mistake. I should have increased a little bit more at the top here. Let's see. Hey, Caleb. Oh, we got some ice cream. That sounds good. That's like I keep into frog. To be fair, I've really never met heads this kind of way, so it's kind of like trying to figure out what to do. Maybe I should frog all the way. I think maybe I increased too much all the way around. I'll probably pistachio, but also blueberry cheesecake is definitely a runner-up. Ooh, got some Java chip ice cream. That sounds good. Now I want to go get ice cream. Everyone's talking about ice cream all of a sudden. Let's see. Oh, we found the Pokeballs. Let's go. Oh, you can also buy them in the chat. You just do, I think, exclamation point Pokeshop space and then the type Pokeball and then type like how many you want to buy. I think they only let you buy like 100 at a time though. And now I got a whole ice cream party going. I mean, I gotta go take Mr. Coffee's suit down to dry clean, so I might as well go to Top Mart and get some ice cream. I got some loose change I need to use anyway, because thankfully the ice creams are like $1 something. Caleb. Oh, got some chocolate chip pancakes. I do miss me some chocolate chip pancakes. I don't know where to get. I think I'd like look online if I want to get chocolate chips, because like I never find them in the store. Though I probably could just get a candy bar and like a chocolate bar and just chop it up. Because I have like the popular chocolate bar here is called Ghana Chocolate, and it is actually pretty good. Better than Hershey's in my opinion. I never got chiseled with chocolate bars like a fossil, like. I do have cocoa powder though. I could always make my own. I've actually made some like low-calorie chocolate, but you basically just take cocoa powder, honey, and what do you call it? Coconut oil. Just the only problem is that you have to like freeze it, so I don't know how that will work for baking. Like it might melt and get everywhere. Maybe if I like make the pancake and then right before you flip it, then sprinkle the chocolate chips on there. Like if I make my own chocolate with the coconut oil, and then flip it, because that usually cooks really fast, right? When you've already cooked it on one side. Because you know, I know chocolate chips you could just mix in the batter, and they'll be mostly fine. I know I had to freaking go online to get like cocoa powder too. They just don't have it in the store. That's not that I've seen. I mean, they do in the bigger stores like E-Mart and stuff. But even then, it's like pretty pricey because it's Hershey's brand. Like they don't have like a Korean brand. And I actually bought a Korean brand online. I wonder why that's like a thing. It seems like whenever you do want some kind of baking item, they're almost not going to have the affordable Korean brand in the stores. They're going to have like the expensive imported American brand or European brand, right? You know, it's like, why? I don't get it. I've been meaning to try to make some brownies too. I need to get some bananas because I actually want to try those bakeless brownies where it's just you take bananas and like cocoa powder and stuff and you mash it up and you make brownies. I think you just like firm them up in the fridge or the freezer. I know, right? It's like the Waluigi. Wah! Also, speaking of Luigi, free my man Luigi. I wonder how the dude's doing. Like, any updates on him? Let me see how our boy Luigi doing. Wait, this is recent. What, wait, now he's got a sex tape scandal? Wait, what? Wait, no, it's saying he's kept a secret stash of high production sex tapes. Well, that's something he had before, he took off the old fat cat out. Let me see. Like, if the boy wasn't already a sex symbol before, now he's really a sex symbol. Apparently the media's going wild because they're gushing over him. Oh no, people are tweeting like, hey yo, can you send me the tapes? Like, whoa, okay. Settle down, folks. Oh my god. Could be fake though, like it could be them trying to ruin his name. It says it's just allegations. I don't think it's like concrete proof. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if they're trying to that'd be so funny though, Nintendo. They're trying to slander him. Like maybe the group, I guess powers that be, or like the other big CEOs are trying to like ruin his name by like, let's make it sound like he had a bunch of sex tapes and like make him degrade him and stuff, and then like having the opposite effect where everyone goes crazy like, hey yo, can you send me those tapes? And then praising him and shit. And they're like, well, that backfired. That'd be funny if that's what's going on right now, like it's fake. And it's just rumor mills from the CEOs or something. That'd be funny. They're trying to like slander his name and it's doing the opposite. Like they're trying so hard. Like, oh, I'm sorry, you poor little bitch CEOs. I'm sorry, but we don't believe any shit coming out of your mouth no more. I actually kind of honestly never have, honestly. I could never get that when people would like believe stuff rich people say, and I'm just like, you do realize these people, like most rich people are like the biggest like scam artists of all freaking times. How do you think they got so rich? I feel like it is kind of hard to get like that levels of rich with hard work, because you can become well off. I think, you know, obviously you can build something and become pretty well off actually with hard work and dedication, but I think you can't truly get to that level of wealth with just hard work and dedication. Like you would literally have to have some extortion in there, or scamming people out, you know, leaving people high and dry in deals and stuff, you know. I mean, look at what influencers do. Like, how many influencers always like come up to small businesses like, hey, I have an offer for you. If you pay me this money and send me this product. So it's like, it's not even that they want you to send the product for free. They want you to pay them to send one of your products for free to them. And they're like, oh, but I'll write you a post about you. Give you some exposure. It was already bad enough when they just wanted free shit. Now it's like, there's some that they actually go a step further and want you to pay them for the opportunity to have them share your stuff. Like, it's just like, oh, and I'm like, what? Where's their brains go? Do they ever have a brain to begin with? It just, oh my god, makes me just shake my head. It really does. I mean, heck, there's probably like rich people we don't even know exist actually, because that's a big thing in Korea. There's actually, I think the Samsung family is one of them. I'm not sure if it was a Samsung. There's like there's some big families here in Korea, like rich, and they're not, you don't even see them on social media. You can't find any accounts about them. They're very hidden to the public eye, and they're very rich. And it's like kind of eerie. Makes me think like, how many rich people we got like that in America we don't even know about. We don't know their names. We don't know what they look like. You know? It's like they're kind of hiding in plain sight maybe. I mean, heck, for all we know, they probably like made their own little town so they don't have to venture outside their own town. Who knows? It's like that levels of wealth is very eerie to me. Like, no one needs to be that rich. And yeah, you don't get that rich by making something and selling it. No, you can get a good amount of money doing that. You can be pretty well off. You can be high middle class, maybe even just barely reaching rich, but you'll never be like billionaire level rich, you know, with hard work and dedication. I never be given ninjas or Death Note vibes. I really do, especially Death Note. Okay, I think I need to do... I just need to basically keep increasing up there. I know, like, I love when people ask me, like, how do you write your own patterns? Or, like, how do you freehand stuff? It's like this. It's a lot of frogging. How many times did I frog this head? I'm just kind of, like, doing and just seeing what looks right. See, like, throwing it out, see what sticks. Some things happen right the first time. Sometimes maybe the second time. This is, like, what, 5th or 6th time I'm trying this? Right. Oh yeah, we were because we were, like, Nintendo was talking about Waluigi, and it made me think, oh, how's our boy Luigi doing? I want to check up on him. And apparently he's got like some kind of like sex tape shit now. Apparently he had a collection of high production sex tapes. I don't know if it was like if he was in it or something. And I actually wondered, like, because someone said like it's not for sure if this is like a real thing or not, or if this is just like speculation, or if it's just rumors. And I'm like thinking, oh my god, what if this is like the rich folks trying to slander his name? Like they try to insert the you know, like oh, look at him, look at how loose and lascivious he was in sex tapes, thinking it was gonna ruin his public image. And then actually everyone's going wild, like, hey yo, like tweeting like, can I get a link to those tapes please? Like a lot of like people are tweeting that shit. And it's like, oh, that'd be funny if this is like not true, and it's just like some random rumors by the rich folk trying to slander him, trying to ruin his public image, and it actually has the opposite effect. Like, I honestly hope that's the case, because oh god, that would have me cackling. That'd be so sweet. Like, because I'm sorry, rich CEOs, but we don't believe it. Anything coming to your mouths no more. Especially you, Elon, you little crazy fruitcake. I'm gonna start calling him a fruitcake. We'll call him a little fruitcake. You little fruitcake. I was like, I've been watching way too much Designing Woman. That was what Suzanne will call Bernice, because Bernice is kind of like, I think they hinted her possibly having dementia or something, but I think it's more she's just very eccentric. So Suzanne's always calling her, like, whenever she does something crazy, like, oh, Bernice, you little fruitcake. So I'm gonna start calling Elon Musk a little fruitcake, because he is a little fruity tooty in the head. Like, oh god, like I still have the image of him like rolling his head around. I think was that the inauguration or something. Dude looked like he was high as a kite on something. Like he's just wiggling his head around. Like, what in the heck? Like, not even oh, let me like adjust my neck. Oh, my neck's cracking. No, he's like wiggling around like a worm or something. It was like so bizarre. And my thought is like, is this man even human? Like, it was just giving unhuman vibes. Maybe he's getting uncomfortable in his human skin, his human suit. Oh god, but yeah, it just gives me icky. They're just weird. They have some weird folks. I'm glad their public images are going down, like, with rich people, right? Because so many people looked up to rich people for far too long. It's like time to defluence the rich folk. But we're also talking about, like, you know, how influencers, oh my god, the audacity of, like, now it's like some influencers, it used to be, right, they would like they would contact small businesses and they'd be like, hey, can I if you just send me one of your things for free, I'll make a post about it for you, right? It started off like that, and now it's like, hey, they'll still come to your post. Like,
drinks really get you going.
Hey, how you doing?
Warm you up when you feel you're slowing. Wendy's, we always serve it right away. And a smile and have a nice day.
That real quick. Well, what you guys making today? See, you guys were in some makers and crafters. There we go. Got a shout out for Emu Blue. Hey, Scorpion guys, Toya. That's pretty good. What'd you guys do today, Emu Blue? What were y'all making? We're trying to attempt to make this dang flamingo, but I keep having to frog the gosh darn head, because I'm not going by a pattern. I'm just going off by vibes. And coffee, hopes, and vibes. Hey, Roofless Ghost, we seen you doing stuff. And you've probably seen me frogging this flamingo head 5 or 6, 7 times. I mean, heck, yes, all of yesterday's stream, I had to like completely frog that. That was 5 hours of work that, but I mean, we did not get much done in 5 hours, mind you. But what we did do in that 5 hours, I had to frog the entire thing completely. Oh, it's spinning tonight. And finished a hank of yarn. Oh, what color did you make it in? I will one day want to spin my own yarn. Because I wonder, is it easy to spin very thin yarn? Like almost thread-like weight yarn? Or is that like, do you need like special machinery to get it that thin? I didn't know if like, you could like spin your own thin yarn. Because I would like to do that actually. I would like to try to spin yarn that like that's this weight maybe. Because then you wouldn't need to split yarn anymore. You would just be ready to go. Because like the lace yarn you get in the store, like it has a coating on it. It's like cotton thread, right? But it's got a thickness to it. It's got like, it's actually thicker than this. So I want to be able to like make a thin single ply. Oh, this is not single ply. This is one ply technically the yarn, but this is actually technically two ply, this single strand. But whenever I try splitting it, it's unable to work with. Like it'll like literally disintegrate. But I would love to make a yarn like this thin. Let's see. Oh, you can spin thin yarn. Ooh, I want to do that one day. Hey, a little surprise. Glad that thing still works. Because I think I had trouble with that alert for a while. Like it would stop working sometimes. Let's see. I guess I'll start increasing a little bit here. Oh wait, let me undo this. That's good, it's working. Yeah, I think like, lately it's worked, but I think like in the past when I first had it, because it's with trigger fire, I think it wasn't really working properly sometimes. Oh, speaking of that, I better get going. Oh no, got work tomorrow. Already been tender. Have a good night. Also, I need to keep an eye on the time anyway, because I gotta go take Mr. Coffee's suit down to dry cleaning later. Oh, true. I have to write all my passwords down. I will forget them. It's like I wanna be like a boomer and just use the same password for everything, but I know that's not a good idea. That's how you get hacked. Oh, I've heard about those. Are they like pretty good? I think I'm always scared about those. I'm always scared about those getting hacked or leaked or something. That's always why I've like written them down like on a sheet of paper. And the funny thing is my mother-in-law does the same thing, and Mr. Coffee's like, oh, you do just like Jinya does. What the heck? It's like, well, I mean, isn't that the old-fashioned way of doing it, is writing it down? What's wrong with writing it down? Granted, if you lose it like in public, then that's probably bad. Always whenever I want to like make a new fresh sheet. Like if I've had to change some passwords, like, you know, if you're like forced to change a password after it's been like a few years, you know how they make you do that. I'll like make a whole new sheet, and I'll actually take a black Sharpie and like write, or sometimes if I feel a little ballsy, I'll actually like light it on fire in like a pot or something to make sure like that way when I throw it away, no one's gonna get the passwords. I cannot be having them having a password to my Robert Lee account. No way, they would steal. I don't even know how many patterns I'm posted on there yet, but I could be joking like they would steal all my secret crochet patterns or something. Let's say, hey Jaquita, how you doing? Let's see. Oh, keep has a fantastic password vault, so it's like hadn't had any like leaks or nothing. That's good. So they can only get it if they have so they have access to your computer. Okay, so that's like not one of them things that can like just be like a big old database full of passwords that some hackers can just break into. Let's see. Oh, that's good. Is it free though? Keep pass. That's my big thing. I don't want to pay for anything. I already have too many subscriptions. I had to try to cut down so many subscriptions because I gotta save up for my sister's wedding. Oh, that's good. Good to hear. Because I know, like, right, some of the usually the good places to use are usually they make you pay something. Oh, okay, so yeah, if your husband's a security guy, then he knows best. They know the industry at first hand. Ooh, does he ever get like insider knowledge on like, you know, like applications or software to avoid using, that it's like a total scam or something, or that it's all held up by theoretical duct tape? I think that's what they call it. Like the whole system is held up by duct tape, meaning it's not coded very well or something. I wonder if they ever like know on that stuff, and they probably like be given the side eye when they see someone using that program or buying that software. Oh, really? There's actually certainly programs he doesn't like to use. Is he like allowed to tell people that, or is he like has to keep it under wraps, or if you get in trouble? I guess if they're not with the company, I think it'd be fine to share the info. Right, I bet I'll come as if at least one code base has been of spaghetti and dreams. Yeah, okay, that's good. Yeah, I was gonna say. Okay, I think now I can just start single crocheting. Hopefully I have enough. Alrighty. Let me see. Let me get a quick sip of coffee. You big. Hey Yoko, how you doing? Welcome on in. Let's see, we're trying to do this little flamingo. And I've been frogging the head because it keeps like not working out like the way I want it to. I'm not going off by pattern, I'm just kind of freehanding it. Hey CT, how you doing? Welcome on in. I know we've been frogging this poor flamingo's head though, because I'm trying to make it look right. I'm still thinking maybe I might have to frog just a little bit. I think I increased a bit too much. Yeah, hold on. Well, I don't know, because like the problem is sometimes after you do like single crochet rows for a while and you start decreasing, this will shrink. I'm not sure. Let's keep going and we'll see if we defrog or not. Ooh, what's the favorite thing I've crocheted? That is kind of hard because I've made so many things. I guess more recently would be this little box of chocolates. As far as like this year goes, I crocheted my very first micro box of chocolates. I actually even have like a smaller one, but this one has like a cute little bow on it. Got an even smaller one, though this one's a little bit more simplified because there's no bow. This one's even smaller. And it's actually like, it fits like the lid and everything. But if I had to say like big project, probably the caravan I made my mother. That you'll probably see that pop up here in a little bit. It should be on there. It's like a little crocheted caravan. It'll probably pop up to the slide. Because I don't have it at the moment because I've given it to my mom. Let's see. I'm like waiting for it to pop up maybe in the thing. This is quite a long slideshow. It's like a more updated one I did recently, so it's got a lot of my old stuff in it and new stuff. I'm like trying to wait to see if the picture will pop up. At least I think it's in the slideshow. It should be. Can't remember if it is or not. I made this slideshow recently though. Well, I guess maybe not super recently now, but I think about it, I think it was like back in the summertime. Well, just in case if it is not on there, let me see if I got a picture on my phone. I got some pictures right here. It's like I crochet like a little caravan that you can close. There it is before I started making the rest of the interior. We made like the little kitchen part. I did this all on the stream too. And here's what it looks like when you open it up. And you can like see on the inside. Got little bunk beds in there. And then here's like the front. It's got a cute little awning. And if I still have not seen it go through. I was just showing them my little caravan I crocheted back in the summertime. Let me see. I'm like debating if I really want a frog. This or not. The stitch count's 28, so it's not too big. Like I need to see how it's gonna look once I stuff it. Because that was the problem last time, is I didn't increase enough. So maybe I should keep the stitch count. Oh, well, thank you. I've been doing the tiny crochet for like almost 10 years now. This October will mark 10 years doing small crochet. I know, and I've been crocheting since I was 11, and I'm gonna turn 30 this June. So it's been quite some time. Oh, my brain doesn't like doing the same type of thing for more than a day. I know, I'm like one of those people who are really good at doing like repetitive stuff. Like it soothes my brain. I know for some people it bores the crap out of them. Well, some stuff will bore me. But at least with crochet though, I never get bored of it. The funny thing is, it's so weird, cause you know, like with ADHD, how it's like it always manifests with like you like hobby jumping and stuff. For me, the problem is I actually surprisingly can stick well with the hobbies I do have, like but for crochet though, or any kind of art, like not just crochet but drawing as well, I notice that I the problem is that I project hop. So I'll have a bunch of like, you know, in the middle work in progress type projects, you know, and some just never get finished. I know, it's like I'm talking about something or just dinosaurs. She makes me think about dinos a lot. That's probably me with my brain on crochet. I'm always like, oh, doom scrolling on Pinterest, like, oh, like what I want to make next, and it'll sometimes make me want to stop my current project and work on an entirely new one. I'm trying to bring myself down though, not do that too much, because it's actually kind of wasted yarn before if I like never get back into that project and I end up throwing it away. You know, that's like a waste of, you know, materials and stuff. So I'm trying to get myself to like at least finish most, like try not to start too many projects at once and then try to finish them. At least I finish quicker than say, you know, like an Afghan or something, you know, because that's actually kind of why I could never really do that type of crochet. I would get too bored and want to move to another project. never had to have 5 different things I need to get done in front of me to rotate between them for things to actually get done. Okay, I think I can start decreasing next round. I know, right? The Pirate HD, oh, especially if you can unlock hyperfocus, right? It's like a double-edged sword. If you hyperfocus on like something unimportant, especially when you're crunched for time for something else, it can be detrimental. Man, if you can like unlock it on a task that needs your attention, like full attention for a longest amount of time, it can be actually wonderful. I think that's the great thing with crochet, is that it kind of unlocks my hyperfocus in the best ways. Sometimes it can be good in cleaning, though sometimes it could be like I keep scrubbing. I'll concentrate on too much of an area. Like say trying to scrub the kitchen wall, right? Trying to get any like oil splatter off the kitchen wall when I should have been spending the time just generally cleaning the entire kitchen to just make the whole thing tidy. So I'll have like this super clean spot where I got all the oil off, right? But then the rest of the kitchen's still a mess and then I'm all out of energy. That's probably like the best way to describe it. I know, a blessing and a curse at the same time. If there's like a little Pokédex, if you go to the About page where you can see like all the panels, you'll see like the Pokemon panel, it's like a little Pokédex. And you basically just like collect them. But you can also do battles with other players, just they take a while to load sometimes. Oh, and there's like no rhyme or reason when it comes to who you're gonna battle against. Like they don't like beginner people, like people who are like just starting out battling, they're not gonna be put with like other beginners. They're gonna be put with like, it's gonna be like random. Sometimes you get like a beginner and you'll win the battle. Sometimes you're put with like an expert who has like high level Pokemon and stuff. So yeah, it's like really randomly mixed. I do kind of wish they would make it where you can like battle with people on your same level. That would be nice. And you can make some Pokebucks with it, but you don't make very much. You actually earn more Pokebucks by just chatting in the Twitch chat every 15 minutes. That's actually how you earn usually Poke dollars. Yeah, I think they call it Pokey Dollars. But for me though, bucks is more fun to say. Pokey Bucks. Or even more cheeky, Pokey Buckaroos or something. Oh, wait, I'm decreasing too quickly. It's supposed to be 2 single crochet, then a decrease. Oh, honestly, right? It should be called Pokemon. Honestly, why they didn't do that? Actually, that's brilliant. Okay, we got a frog. This is too big. What number frogging is this guy again, guys? I've lost count. Let me try to see where that last increase round was. Oops. Let's see. Oh no, it was too big. We've been like frogging our project. Frogging means to undo your work because it's like you rip the stitch out, so when you say it fast it sounds like ribbit ribbit. That's how frogging came to be. Even I only recently learned about that like a few years ago. I used to wonder why it was called frogging. But I'm trying to get it to, you know what? Let's see, this is probably enough. I probably don't even need to increase anymore. Yeah, that last increase round I probably did not need. Have a good night. I know the time zones, because I'm over here in South Korea, so it's kind of probably hella late though over in the West. Let's see, because me and Mr. Cuff are going to go to the movies tomorrow, but looks like we'll have to go get the action cam after the movie, because the store don't open until 10:30, and the show we're gonna, like, the scene we're gonna see is gonna be 10:45. So yeah, that's kind of a bit too close. So change of plans. We're gonna go see the 9:20 show instead. It turns out it was all booked. What do you call it, for the 10:40 time. Can't believe they had an 8:30 one. I'm like, oh hell no, I'm not gonna go see a movie at 8:30 in the morning. There we go. I think I finally got it to look how I want it to. That is much better. And it's still small enough that these still work. The little... It's gonna have little sunglasses on. Let's see, make sure it's not too big or too small. Oh, actually, let me take the stuffing out. I actually need to get that pipe cleaner in there. Okay, now I just gotta glue it. Fishy, how you doing? I know I frogged all of yesterday, all of yesterday's work, so anything I worked on yesterday, I completely frogged in. We've been frogging this poor flamingo head like I think 7 or 8 times. I finally got it to how I like it to look. And the reason why I had a frog is because when I had the pipe cleaner in, it broke off in the middle, so it was kind of like loose where the neck had connected to the head. I'm like, oh, so that did not work. So I guess I had no choice but to have I had the pipe cleaner coming out of the head to make sure that don't happen. Oh, frogging is when you undo your work in crochet. Because you rip the stitches out, right? So it became rip it, so it sounds like ribbit, like a frog. That's how it came to be. Even I didn't know that. I used to even wonder why the heck they called it frogging back then. I know, right? I think it's also because of, like, I guess how fast, like, when you rip the stitches out, you can, like, hear a bit of a sound. I guess it kinda sounds like a frog? Not quite sure. But that was the logic for it. Oh, you're very welcome. Let's see what Mr. Coffee is. Oh, Mr. Coffee said we should eat some pizza tomorrow. Yeah. Oh yeah, we're making it again. Oh. Let's see. We're trying to see what we're gonna eat tomorrow. We're gonna go see. Is it Mickey 17? I think. Let's see. Oh, what are you making? Oh, same thing we were making yesterday. The flamingo. Just all the what you saw I did yesterday. I had to frog it all and tear it up. And but I'm now finally gotten it to where it's working. Let's see how just now it's gonna be a pain in the butt trying to. Oh, it also feels like it's pretty secure in there. So I think the glue took, like it finally bonded. Okay, the only thing I'm a little worried about is I accidentally crocheted, what do you call it, through, or not crocheted, I accidentally glued some stitches, so let's see if I can actually crochet through them. Actually, wait, this should go regular crochet, not decreases. I know, right? It looks way better. The other one wasn't looking too hot. And I didn't have the beak done. I was gonna actually crochet the beak and sew it on, but it actually looks much better when you start with the beak and then crochet the neck. I think that's gonna look much better, more seamless. Uh-oh. That didn't go through all the way. I went through only half the string, so that's why it's getting all frazzled like that. Come on, loop. I need this loop to open up so I can put my hook through it. There we go. Ooh, Mr. Coffee found a taco booth. Though granted, you gotta hold your breath when it comes to Mexican food in Korea. They usually sometimes fall flat on their face. But do they actually have a P.F. Chang's there? I didn't know they had P.F. Chang in Korea. I actually had an interview with P.F. Chang one time. I was trying to get a job there, back in Oakland. Well, technically Emeryville. The P.F. Chang was in Emeryville. That thing is, I actually had to do 2 interviews, and guess what? Your girly pop still didn't get hired. I swear to God, these like double interviews are just like, they give you hope by saying, well, I as a manager like you, now we're gonna schedule you to have a second interview with our other manager. I am sorry. You know what I noticed? Any job I had to do 2 interviews with, I never got, actually. Yeah. That's a scam, isn't it? I swear, if they make it, because that happened with Shoe Carnival. That happened with, what else? Like another food place I applied for. I forgot the name though. And that happened with P.F. Chang's. I swear to God, it's almost like, oh, it's like a Chinese restaurant, but it's like I think it's like a chain in, America. Oh, looks like the taco booth is fake crap. funny thing is, though, what do you call it? When I had gone to PF Chang's for that interview in Emeryville, I had to go to, there was a Ross nearby, and I went to a Ross to buy some, I think, a uniform, and, which is funny because I didn't even get the PF Chang job, but thankfully it was something that would translate well for Ross. And I was thinking like, oh, you know what, maybe I should apply for Ross. And guess what, I ended up getting it, just so I didn't work at that Ross. Oh! Wait, really? They're a tax write-off? I swear to goodness, the more I learn about these companies, the more I'm like, you little shits. You little motherfucking shit. Sorry, let's say Lady Celine came into me. It's like, oh, the more, because like I used to think something was wrong with me growing up as a teenager. I wanted to get a job so bad. Never heard any callbacks until I was like 19, and even then, like, I'd have so many interviews and like just never get called back. I'd just get ghosted, and like I could never get a job. I could never get an interview with McDonald's either. Like, I applied to there was like 3 or 4 damn McDonald's in my damn hometown. I like, never got a single call back or anything from. Apparently, I'd get that email saying like, "Hi, thank you for your application. Just sorry you're not what we're quite looking for." Like, what you mean? What you mean? You're McDonald's. You just need a competent, alive person for the job. For God's sake, you know. It's like, so I thought something was really wrong with me, especially because my sister got her first job. What do you call it? Right away, like as a hostess part, and I thought like, and she was younger than me too. I'm like, I really thought something was wrong with me. I'm like, what is it? Like, what kind of energy am I emitting? I always dress super professional to these interviews. I always spoke politely, and she actually went to that interview very casual looking and got. To be fair, it was a steakhouse, so maybe that it just had like a more casual vibe. But she got the job like right away. And for the longest time, I thought something was wrong with me until I found out, thanks to the social media and the internet, I found out other people all around America, and even not even just America, like other places, other countries too, were having the same problem. And now to know that, like, one, I learned about ghost listings, right? That already pissed me off. Now to know that they're also tax write-offs, those little shits, those dirty little shits. I swear, we need to like, okay, it's time to we need to overthrow the oligarchy, like seriously. We need to boycott their stores, we need to boycott their businesses. Like, that's our only power we have is our dollars. Oh my goodness, I'm mad now. Damn. Well, they sure as hell didn't pay for my transportation. I had to pay for that damn bus. I had to transfer too. It was a long way because Emeryville ain't exactly close. It was like a freaking 40-minute bus ride. Ah. Oh, really? Was I just too professional? Because to be fair, these were like, you know, minimum wage jobs. So they always said, like, you know, all the adults in my life told me, you know, dress sharp, dress, you know, semi-casual or like professional, you know. I didn't dress like ultra professional. I just like, you know, wore a nice blouse and slacks, wore some nice heels, had my hair done, not too much makeup, no, like almost no jewelry. Gave the firm handshake. The firm handshake didn't do jack shit. I'm sorry, boomer parents, but the handshake is a lie. Giving a firm handshake don't do nothing. Man, that makes me so mad. That's true. Hey, Blue Goblin. Yeah, we're on a rant now against these damn companies. I just learned that, like, I knew about the ghost listings, and here's the thing. I thought the whole giving a bunch of interviews, I thought that was more, even if they're not hiring, it's just to make it look like they're hiring. I didn't know it was like a tax write-off. Like, so it's like a double thing for them. Like, it's to make it look like they're actively trying to hire. Like, I knew that. I knew that much. I just didn't know they were getting a tax write-off from it. Now I'm hella pissed. Oh my god. I swear, it's time to make these oligarchies just topple over. Let's bankrupt them. That would make me so mad. Oh, let me see. I want to see your con outfit. Oh, it looks so pretty. And all them layers, I bet will be keeping you warm. How cold is it over there? I cannot wait for spring, though. Oh, I love the layers underneath. Especially love the red sash. Also, I like that purse. That purse is hella cute. I think these are mutton sleeves, I think, right? Trying to learn all the fashion terminology. Look how fabulous that is. I like that purse. That purse is cute. No, if actually anything NPC, you have opened my eyes even more. It's like a good kind of piss. Actually, if anything, it makes me feel even better. It makes me feel like, oh my god, okay, so I didn't blow the damn interviews. I was just being conned by these damn, like, freaking companies. I do wonder, though, do the people giving the interview, because usually they've never been by, like, super high up people. I wonder if they even know about it, too. Like, they probably don't even realize the company's getting a tax write-off. They probably legit think they're actually trying to hire someone, because you know how the companies also try to do that? Like, say the people are getting kind of tired of getting overworked and they're understaffed, and they, like, say, hey, come on, you need to hire more people. And so, like, the company will put a show like, see, we are trying to hire. And then they just never actually hire them. But it's supposed to give, like, hope to the employees so they don't leave or some shit. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. That actually makes me a little sad because they don't even know that they're pushing this crap. That's sad, though. Like, oh, I would feel so, like, what do you call it? Because I've had, like, managers, like, low-tier managers give me, or, like, upper, like, they'll be, like, lead cashier or something. They wouldn't be someone super high up giving the interview, and they'd seem to really generally like me, and we would click really well, and I would just be confused that I wouldn't get the job. And they're probably, I bet you anything, they're probably confused, too, I bet. Because they probably don't realize that the higher-ups are kind of, like, you know, manipulating them and stuff, or, like, they're, like, going behind their backs. And maybe they make up stuff. They probably make up stuff like, oh, we did a background check. She wouldn't be good. You know, it's something that, like, maybe they could just say so it would, like, snuff the person's, like, suspicion, maybe? I do wonder what they use. Or maybe the easiest would be like, oh, they called us back. They got another job offer. That's probably the easiest one to use, I bet. If, like, say someone's trying to hire a new employee and they're like, well, I like that candidate. Why didn't we hire them? Oh, they just got a different job offer, so they turned us down. Like, you know, I wonder if that's one of them, maybe. Ah, so yeah, the upper people are the one that actually give the actual green light to hire someone. Let's see. Oh, I've heard of Tappeta. I just didn't know what it looked like. So they're kind of like a leg of a mutton sleeve. Yeah, I think so, because it looked a little bit puffier than typical mutton sleeves, but it had the shape, though, of mutton sleeves. So it was almost like a mutton puff sleeve a little bit, like, with more puff to it. Ooh, honestly, like a good bag that you can, like, use in multiple outfits is golden. That's why I've never been big about, like, getting too many, like, I can never, like, have too many shoes or bags or something like that. Like, I don't want to have a bunch of, like, different types. I know it's great for, like, coordinating with outfits, but I would rather just have a few pieces that would just work with any kind of outfit, really, or certain colors. Like, maybe have one bag to work with this subset of, like, a bunch of these colors. Like have like 2 or 3 bags, and I think that's it. Cause I could never be one of those people that have like a closet full of purses or shoes. I'm like, nah, I need that for my yarn. I am someone who can have a ton of yarn though. So that's more my priority specifically to me. Exactly right. Yeah, I love like being able to like mix stuff around, like get a bunch of good quality pieces that you can mix and match. And then also you're not like, you know, giving it to waste or like fast fashion. I think isn't that what they call it? Slow fashion, I think. Or sustainable fashion, I believe that's what it's called. I do love that. I love when I find like fashionista YouTubers that do that. Like they have, like you see, they have a lot of pieces they use a lot, but they do it so well where they could like make a whole brand new outfit. You know, if like maybe they just have like a different pair of pants and they would swap out that blouse, or like use a corset, or sometimes they'll even use a skirt as a top. You know, depending on what the type of skirt. It's kind of neat getting to see all the cool mix matching they can do and just create whole new outfits of just a few pieces. Oh, we're making a flamingo. This is a commission for Jolly Green Giant. I haven't had the fashion sense of a toothpick. That's a good one. That's the first one I've heard. we actually might go get some Indian food. They have an Indian food restaurant there in the department. Like, oh yes, I haven't had butter curry in a while. Oh, exactly right. Yeah, especially when they get trash in the wash. I was like, what's the point of buying all that? You're probably actually wasting your money. I know, right? Especially, God, there was also some other places where you could get, I forgot what it was called, where you could get like vintage pieces. Because like the problem is, I know people like say to thrift, but it really depends on your area. Because sometimes your thrift stores just suck in your area. Like in Memphis, they never had any cute vintage stuff. Like it's just full of all Y2K crap that you know, even that was like cheap and crappy back then. Like I really wanted to find some good 80s pieces, and I see these girls on Instagram have the coolest thrift stores where they live, where they find all these beautiful 80s like jeans and jackets. I'm like, I am so jealous, because I'm like, you can't get that out of Memphis. The only thing 80s in there are them old women church dresses, and they're heavy. They're like the ones with the long sleeve. They like weigh like 20 pounds. They have massive. And I love me some shoulder pads, but these are like shoulder pads on steroids, and it's just not what I'm looking for. I'm looking for like casual slice of life 80s, not I'm going to church 80s, you know. And they're not even cute dresses, not even a cute vintagey way. And it's just like, ooh. And it's just like, that's all that was available in our hometown. Now, when I went back there, I was hoping to find some more pieces. Now it's just all full of Y2K stuff. And that's just not my style. I grew up as a kid into Y2K, and I hated it so much. I hate it. I know some people love the fashion. Even when the a fashion girl that I do, she does mostly like 90s and early 2000s, and I actually like her. She actually looks a lot like Barbie. And I love her stuff, but I would just not, but the stuff she wears, I would never wear on me though. But I love her content because she's actually genuinely passionate about it. But like, for me, it's like I want 80s though, you know. I just can't find it. Oh, you know, one thing too that pissed me off, Lady Celine, is that I'm trying to find a dress for a bride's. I finally found one at a different site, but I noticed on Korean internet, whenever I tried looking up, like I just put in yellow lantern sleeve bridesmaid's gown, or even just dress, like a, you know, A-line maxi dress or something, and every damn time Shein and freaking Temu would come up. And it's like, why? I cannot find anything. And then there would just be Amazon. I'm like, I don't want to buy off Amazon because I found some dresses on Amazon. The only problem is they don't ship to America. I saved it as like a just in case I can literally not find anything else. But thankfully I found another site. I decided to put the VPN on and see. And then finally I was getting like, you know, mid-range boutiques and stuff. I'm like, they're like double priced because these dresses were like dirt cheap. They were, I'm like suspicious, like these are not going to look great in real life, are they? Like I just want to find like a decent like mid-price dress, and now I finally found one that's very similar. It actually looks better in my opinion, and I found another place I could get the shoes, and so I don't have to buy from Amazon, thank God. I really did not want to buy from them because I was gonna have to like ship it, like buy it in advance and have it sent to my parents' home, and then like just hope to God it fits when I got there before, right, like 2 weeks before the wedding. My sister's getting married. And I really, really, really want to have like a beautiful, long, yellow, because it's hard to find a yellow dress too, by the way. And even then you can't find the right yellow. I just want like a beautiful, you know, sunflower, golden, marigold yellow, right? It's so hard to find a good yellow dress, at least the shape I want, because I don't want short sleeves because it's going to be November. I want long, especially lantern sleeves. I hate long sleeve dresses where the sleeve sucks to your arm. I don't like that. I love to have like some flow in my sleeve, you know? I want to like have some movement, some extra fabric. I think they found that. Let's see. And me and Mr. Coffee are making some plans for tomorrow. Also, what time is it? Because I gotta take his suit down later. Oh, really? You could do that? The only thing I'd be worried about, the color would match. Probably with like maybe black or like certain colors, it might be easy to find, but it was so hard trying to find yellow though. It was like having to chew through glass or something just to find a dang yellow dress. Oh, and I'm gonna get some, I want to get like these like Victorian style boots, but in dark brown. They look real cute. And I hope they're better. They're definitely a lot more expensive than the ones they had on Amazon, but I'm actually glad about that because I was a little sus that the ones on Amazon probably would not feel comfortable. I think, yeah, both the dress and the shoes I think are like in the like $100-something each, so it's definitely gonna be much more. But that's better than spending like, well, the dress on Amazon I had found was like I think $70, but I was a little sus if that was gonna be decent. Like back then, I wouldn't have thought anything. I'll be like, yeah, $70, that's pretty good for a dress. But nowadays, that's probably nothing for like a decent quality dress now. And people also said it took a while to come in, meaning it's coming from China, which that actually pissed me off because I was like, then why don't you ship to Korea? Because then it like literally we are much closer and it would come much quicker. But thankfully the two sites I found, for the one for the shoes and one for the dress, what do you call it? They ship to Korea, thank God. I would rather just have it shipped here and I bring it with me. I don't want to ship it to my parents' house and then find out the dress is either way too big or worse, too small. Because at least if it's too big, I could probably find someone real quick to maybe try to alter it real quick. Or use a belt or something, I don't know, something. But if it's too small, you're screwed. And we have like a little, actually the place I'm about to take Mr. Coffee's suit to get dry cleaned, they also do alterations. So that's what I was thinking. I'm thinking like, okay, I'm gonna order it. Maybe try to get slightly bigger. Actually, this site though, you can actually order in your measurements too, which I like. That's probably a good sign. I think you have to pay like a little extra. I'm like, you know what's gonna be worth it though. So that means I can order closer to the wedding. You know, like weight fluctuates and all that. And I'll probably, I don't know, what's like a safe rule of thumb when you take your measurements? Do you have to like, should you add an extra inch to the measurements before you give them off? Because I'm pretty sure giving perfect measurements would mean, you know, if you gain a bit of weight or lose some weights. Well, I guess losing weight, it wouldn't be so bad, but it's like more gaining weight that would mean that dress is not gonna fit you no more. That's what I'm really worried about, the dress not fitting me. I want to make sure it does, but I don't want it to be too loose too, because like these kind of dresses don't really look that good if they're too big on you. You kind of need to get them into a way where they kind of fit like a glove kind of thing. Though the current one I found probably would look okay if I found like a belt maybe, because some of the other dresses had stuff in the middle where you couldn't cover it with a belt. This one does. This one's like pretty simple in the middle, so I could probably get a belt if I needed to. think that's looking much better. That's true. I do plan on getting like a little petticoat to wear under the dress, just to give it a little bit more voo, you know, like just getting like, I think they sell them on coupon. I might get one because I had the kind where it's just like just a little bit, like it's not too, because you don't want to get that ballroom princessy look. That would be too weird because I'm not the bride. Don't need that level of floof, but like just something to kind of make the dress look a little bit more full. So you want to go 1/2 inch to 3/4 of an inch over. Okay, so you don't want to go like a full inch over. Okay, that's good. Okay, so yeah, maybe 1 inch was like too much, because I also don't know if when they make the dress, do they automatically add like an inch too? Because that would probably ruin it too, right? If you give them your measurements. I didn't know if it was like standard practice for them when they cut stuff out to like just give a little bit extra on its own. And I'm like, oh, if I like lie about my measurements and then they're gonna add, and they add more, then it's gonna be too loose. I'm still debating if I'm gonna wear a corset under or not. I'm like debating because that will add some extra, right? That'll add a little bit of extra stuff to it, like thickness. So I don't know how that's gonna work. We'll have to see. But yeah, my sister's, it's her wedding's in November, and we're supposed to look like the fall leaves. So we didn't know if Katie was, it only gave the go-ahead for like dark orange, thankfully. So instead, Katie was originally gonna do purple, but then she realized since I'm doing yellow and Sarah's gonna do burgundy, she wants to be like a burnt orange. So that way we kind of blend a bit better. But yeah, we're supposed to kind of look like little fall leaves, kinda. But we have like full reign on like what kind of shape we want. Like my sister doesn't care. She's like, as long as it's like fall colors, I'm good. And I love that. She actually hated the whole having to wear the same exact dress kind of dealio. She said it looked too boring, so she wanted us to have a little bit of variety, but still kind of matched in a scheme. And I love it too, because thankfully I'm also, since I'm a redhead, I would actually look really good in yellow. What do you call it? I wanted to originally wear green, but it's kind of funny because the style of dress I want, I would actually look like Princess Fiona. Now that I think about it. Which I mean, hey, Princess Fiona's a babe. Actually, my sister, when I showed her the shoes along with the dress I kind of want to wear, she's like, oh, you're gonna look like Jane from Tarzan. And I'm like, now I'm totally sold, because also Jane's also a babe. And she's more of a brunette, but she's like a reddish brunette, right? And she's kind of like a light brunette. Also, I forgot to count how many stitches that was. Ah, okay, so they calculate those allowances. Oh, don't worry, I wouldn't be tight lacing. Actually, it's probably not even an actual corset. This is like more one of those like body shape wears that look like a corset. So don't worry, it's not like, it's more like a bra. Like it's got the clips. I already have it. It doesn't fit the moment. It almost does. I've been trying to lose a little bit of weight because I've gained quite a bit of weight since moving to Korea. I'm trying to get back to being a size at least 10 or 8. I mean, 8 would be wishful thinking, I think. I don't know. Is it possible to lose? I'm like a size 12 right now, US. Well, I should say size 12 curvy because that's different from a size regular. But I do wonder if, like, is it possible for a size 12 to go down to a size 8 without drastic dieting and exercise by November if I just do careful, sustainable changes, or I don't know. I mean, November still feels far away, but then again, it's already dang March. Let's see. Oh, I have a question, but I don't want to phrase it in a way that sounds bad. My brain is empty. Oh, but ask away. But yeah, I heard like, yeah, tight lacing. Honestly, right? Isn't that like what tight lacing kind of ruined the reputation of corsets, unfortunately? Of course, mine's not a genuine corset. It's just more of a... Actually, what do they call it? It just looks like a corset, but it's just shapewear, basically. You know, just kind of make sure no lumps and bumps fill out, you know? Kind of keep things all together. You know, I want to look good in the pictures. That's more my big concern. Is I'm very unphotogenic for some reason. Like, it's so weird. Sometimes I'll look nice in pictures, but for the most part, I don't know, what is it with when people take my photo? Is that they always make me look weird. Now, actually, the only times I've actually looked good in photos is when it was actually taken by an actual photographer. Now that I think about it, they seem to know how to like actually make you pose and stuff, but like, you know, those candid pictures people take of you. I was wacko, honestly. Like, I look like a totally different person, and they're very unflattering. So I'm like, and I always look better if I take my own pictures. But I don't want to like have a thing full of selfies though. Like, they're gonna need to have some. I don't know. The problem is I don't know if she's gonna have a professional photographer. I think it might be just someone taking pictures with their phone, because this is gonna be like a low budget wedding. Let's see. Oh, how does one motivate themselves or have discipline to do housework and keep on top of it? Oh, I'm still trying to find out for myself in PC. It sucks too, because I will go through... Actually, since Mr. Coffee's got Huishik tonight, he just told me that a few minutes ago. So that means I actually could use tonight as a cleaning, to get some cleaning done, actually. That's usually what I do whenever he has Huishik. I'm like, okay, he's not going to come home and mess up the kitchen, so let me see how much cleaning I can get done. But usually, I think start out small. Also, organization seems to really help, actually. Like, making sure you have a place to put stuff and not just big old bins, because then the problem is you have to, like, dig through those bins to find what you need. You need, like, more smaller, easy, accessible bins. Like, maybe one's, like, a stack up on each other, but they're, like, lightweight. That's what we got. I got finally 2 shelves, and I'm gonna stack them full of bins. We just finally bought the rest of the ones I need. They're just sitting empty. I need to clean them because, you know, when you get them from Daiso, they got like dust and stuff on them. And I gotta take the labels off. I'm actually thinking maybe I'll do that tonight. I've been wanting to do it for a while. I just haven't had the darn energy to do it because you have to like go through the drawers, you know, the messy junk drawers and stuff and all the crap to kind of like pull it out. So your spot becomes messier when you're trying to organize, right? Like, it looks worse before it gets better kind of thing. And that's the hard thing, is energy. But yeah, starting small. And I couldn't remember if you had ADHD like us. Did you have ADHD? Because I actually heard for people with ADHD, and this is also for like just anyone who's neurodivergent, that, you know how they always say like get the big tasks done and then like do the smaller ones? And no, it's the opposite for us. Do the small one and slowly build your way up to the bigger task. Because then that way, maybe after you did all these little tasks and you kind of ran out of energy, you don't have enough energy for that big task left, you can at least still do the big task the next day because all the other little tasks are finally done. You know, it kind of like releases more dopamine to kind of keep going. Because there'll be sometimes where I've like run out of steam, but like since everything else is done, like the rest of the house was actually way cleaner looking. So I got all the little stuff done. You know, like the vacuuming, clean, especially floors and surfaces. Start with floors and surfaces. That's like the big one you start with. That kind of helps you motivate too. Because that's my big problem. Is if there's nowhere to put stuff on the surface, or if the floor is real dirty, it just really makes the place look even weird. Like, there'll be times where like everything's still kind of chaotic, But man, if you got a surface clean and you got the floors clean, automatically the whole house or apartment looks so much better. Even if you have stuff still scattered around, like still you got coats on a chair or like a bag full of stuff or a backpack spilling out, you know, like it'll still look much nicer if you get them floors clean. The floors and surfaces, like any countertops. I'd be like, definitely I do have some neurodivergency. Yeah, definitely go with the smaller task first, because like trying to tackle that big one, because if you get the big one done, then you're too drained and tired to do the other ones, you know. I guess it depends on the big task, like what it does, but like for me it's usually taxing. For me it's like things like dishes, or cleaning out a balcony or something. I save those for last. Oh, be careful, you don't want to go into the dark web. That's one sure way to get a virus on your computer. And or to get your info hacked. You don't want to do that. Right, yeah, the key is like going a bit at a time, because the problem is, right, if you try to do too much at once, you kind of end up overwhelmed, and then you're like out of motivation and energy. Also, one thing I found that helps too is find something good to listen to while you clean. You know, I know it's kind of hard. I found watching something distracts me too much, so listening to something is usually better. That's why I love listening to my Let's Not Read from Let's Not Meet on Reddit, True Scary Stories. I love listening to those. You can find like a podcast you like. I love because with some of Charlotte Dobray's videos, I don't always have to watch her video, because she's doing a lot of Reddit posts lately, so sometimes it's just like you're mostly just listening to her. I love watching Charlotte Dobray. So I usually like to watch her though if she's like reacting to like actual TikTok clips or like funny clips and stuff on the internet. Well, you've never tried that? Oh, no wonder! Oh my goodness! No one ever learned anything from the moms that would like clean while watching a soap opera. That's actually what I learned from my moms. You always want to have something listening when you clean, because like you get so bored, right? You have something entertaining, like a book on tape. Like I actually got so much done last year because I was listening to The Witcher. It's actually on, I think the audiobooks are still on YouTube. I saw them just the other day when I was like going through. I was trying to find a particular song on a different YouTube account that I haven't used in a while. It was one where I got to get like 4 months of free, I think YouTube Premium or something. So I was like using that account for a while, and I was like, oh, I forgot about the Witcher books. I probably should download them just in case. But like audiobooks, but usually stuff you have to listen to. Also, maybe sometimes when you're a little bit too info tapped out, just some ambience videos are good. I'll sometimes do that when I'm like video editing. I'll listen to like, well, I guess that's not cleaning or anything. But sometimes I'll listen to like some rain falling if I'm like feeling a little bit too overwhelmed, if I listen to too much stuff, like when my brain feels fried. But for the most part though, I usually could go a long time with just listening to something, or just listening to good music too. And also, that's why it's like a bit of a joke where like there's like a lot of like 80s like really uppity dancing music is actually like, it's kind of known as like the moms cleaning music from the 2000s, right? Because those moms were like young in the 80s. So like you can kind of think like listening to like Madonna or something, or listening to what's one group I'm thinking of, like Jodie Watley or something. Well, that's not a group, but like just songs, like a lot of R&B, like, or like kind of what's it, soul. I think soul music is one of them. Like they just kind of get you dancing around, like disco music. I love Italian disco, like something like kind of gets you moving, kind of gives you a little motivation. But yeah, like no wonder you'd be bored. Why would you try to hire a hitman? Oh, is it for the invasive South African frog in the White House? We seriously need a hitman on that boy. I don't even think the man's human. He is something else. Yeah, there's like a thing for neurodiversity where we kind of need to like listen to something, like, because you know, like regular neurotypical people are like, no, it's gonna distract you and stuff. It actually helps us concentrate more. But yeah, long albums, audiobooks, exactly right. Perfect for background clean noise, right? You need something to like keep you entertained. That's what I love like that. Actually, Charlotte Dobray's been doing a lot of more Reddit posts lately, so where I don't actually have to like, because a lot of her older stuff was more reacting to internet drama, and so they actually had clips playing. Still some of her videos are like that, but like some now are finally like fully Reddit ones, so I can actually like still listen to her because she is entertaining as hell. She's funny. I love it when she goes like, absolutely not. I love that. I catch myself saying that now too. There's another one. I love listening to Mr. Nightmare. Actually, does he have like a recent video I haven't watched yet? Let me see. But I watched all of them. Dang it. But yeah, they're usually just like posts from other people. Let's Read does a little bit of a mix. Yeah, especially wireless headphone, like wireless, just some cheap wireless earbuds will make all the difference. So you gotta be careful though if you're like getting down in the nitty gritty and cleaning and they slip out. Yeah, I've had my earbuds almost nearly slip into the sink way too many times when I'm trying to wash stuff. I actually prefer these right here. Actually, these are even better. The only downside is it's not good for when you're vacuuming though. I don't know if you got a vacuum or not, but yeah, I can't hear jack shit. These are like those kind, they flip over and they actually don't go in your ear. It's actually bone conduction. And I love it because I can still hear stuff. So if like someone knocks on the door or Mr. Coffee comes home, or like I can just hear stuff. So I'm not like completely, you know, zoned out of the world, but I can still hear stuff good. Granted, it's not the best for music though. This is really much better for like, I'm listening to an audiobook or something. Because it gets kind of distorted when I try to have like music up on a higher normal like volume. It makes it not sound as good. So I prefer my stick-in earbuds. I prefer my earbuds for music, but if I'm gonna just listen to Reddit stories, I'm gonna listen to these. Well, you have your streaming headphones, why am I not using those? Wait, are they wireless? I know, that's probably perfect. Let's see. Oh, they're wide, but they're good overhead ones. I mean, sure, as long as you just don't like, if you have like something, that's why I actually love having an apron. Get you also a good apron, like with a pocket. Not because like you need an apron per se, but just having some that kind of like nice little front pocket. Also, if one of the things that irritates you with cleaning is like getting your skin gets kind of irritated from touching dust too much, get you some nitro gloves, because I don't know if you're allergic to latex or not. Get you some either reusable good gloves. The only problem with the reusable gloves is that they're sometimes really thick, so they're really kind of only good for, what do you call it? They're really only good for like dishes and stuff, because it's kind of hard to feel stuff. But the nitro gloves though, I like to put some hand cream on and like put those on, so that way I'm not getting hand cream everywhere, but also my hands are not going to get irritated and dried out. Because like my hands feel grimy after like wiping stuff down, right? Even if I wipe with just a baby wipe, something about your hands touching dust or whatever, it just feels grimy over your hands, so those nitro gloves really help. And I would keep a couple of those extra pair when they get kind of worn out, depending on how much you're cleaning. I'd keep those in the pocket. I keep my the rechargeable case for my earbuds in there. I'd put that in the pocket. But you can like put all kinds of little things in there. Also, something about like getting decked out in my cleanup gear also gets me motivated. It's kind of weird. Also, sometimes just buying small, like little, granted you don't want to go overboard, but you're like buying like small little cleaning stuff here and there, like making sure you have, like if I buy more wipes, especially more floor wipes, when I have like my little Swiffer mop thingy. Well, it's not a real Swiffer mop, it's like a cheap one from Daiso. It's just the one where you like put the big size baby wipe thing on it. It's really great for catching hair and stuff, but now I got a vacuum cleaner, but even that's not working too well. Actually, let me see. Mr. Coffee just ordered a new vacuum cleaner. Let me see when that's gonna come in actually, because sometimes with coupon, it'll come in like tomorrow. Because he's got the, oh, it says it's coming tomorrow, let's go. Okay, so I just gotta deal with my kooky Vacuum cleaner just for one more day, because yes, the thing is dying. And also just having a good stack of like cleaning stuff ready to go always has you like ready. That way you never feel like overwhelmed, like, oh, I need to get this first before I start. And then you go out to get the thing, and then you're tired from having to go out and do that thing, because, you know, you got to go out in public and be now around people. Not to mention, if you have to walk to a place, I don't know if you have a car now, but like for me, right, if I had to go to Daiso to get more cleaning stuff, that's quite a walk. And I'm already like tired by the time I get back. I'm like, I have no energy left to clean. So it's always good. I always try to get stuff when we're already out anyway to get more clean stuff, which I might do that tomorrow when we come back, because we usually pass by Daiso on the way home. Oh, the blender's coming, because I forgot Mr. Coffee ordered a blender. Let's go. The girl's gonna start making some frappuccinos. And also, sometimes having a small treat for yourself is really good motivation. Like, have something you can say for the at the end when you finish it. So, sometimes I go like, I have 2 treats. Sometimes I'll go out real quick and get some coffee. If it's like, because there's like a little coffee shop just down the thing, so I don't have to, like, thankfully if I walk to her place, I come back, I'm not gonna be exhausted like if I go out in town. So I love her places nearby. Get some coffee there, or I'll just make my own coffee. That's usually better, because then I don't have to go out. But like, make you some coffee or something, or like, it doesn't have to be coffee, but like just your favorite beverage to kind of sip on while you work. I don't know what it is, but having a delicious beverage to sip on, like that's either refreshing, like in the summertime I did Kool-Aid or a Crystal Light or something. Just having that big old drink. Also keep water nearby too to keep hydrated. I usually have both. I have my big Yeti cup with the water in it, and I have like my big glass cup with like whatever beverage I have, with some iced coffee or some Kool-Aid or some Crystal Light, even sometimes some iced hibiscus tea. You know, just have something refreshing to drink, and that kind of just helps keep you motivated. Like, it kind of, I don't know what it is, but it usually helps me. It gets me in the mood. Especially coffee though, because that's going to also give me a little bit of caffeine for more focus. I don't really get much physical out of it, I should say. But I do get a lot more like that. Like, I kind of like finally can get a plan down, right? Especially if you let stuff go to for far too long. It's so overwhelming. So yeah, starting small, and maybe even pick a corner. Like, maybe just pick a corner to like clean out. You know, if it's like, I don't know the state of things, but like for me, I need to work on, not a corner, I should say, but the side of the wall in the living room. Because like, it's so funny. It looked so nice when I got the first set of bins all filled up, but then we got more stuff and I just kind of started, it became like a dumping ground. And now I'm like, oh no, it's like, so the shelves look like a mess, and we also have the extra bins that are just like laying there empty, not being used, so I need to get to doing that. Honestly, I feel like I'm trying to hype myself up now. Oh, sorry there. I don't know, but I don't know how to help you with that, because I've never been on the dark web. I listened to those creepy dark web stores in the 2010s, so I knew better than ever to deal with that. Oh, that's good. So you just basically just gotta close the browser. I know, right? I'll start like where I just turn off dark mode. At least now we're finally into like the, what do you call it? I'm just like I just have to keep single crocheting. It's a little difficult, but at least it's simple and I don't gotta worry about increasing or whatever. I finally don't have to worry about frogging for a bit. I mean, we don't think it's a joke here, but like, yeah, I just gotta, I guess, turn off the browser. Yeah, kind of like APC said, it's not ingrained in your PC. Plus, I have no experience with this. I've never used the dark web, so I've never even dealt. What was it, torrent? I think you gotta use, unless they have like different methods nowadays. So that's the method I remember people using. I don't even know how that works. I'm not exactly a computer person. This is a crochet channel. We just only know yarn and fiber and coffee. That's all we know around here. I know, right? I'm curious too. Apparently he tried to hire a hitman. Which, hitmen require a lot of moolah. You know, they require some green paper. Ain't no hitman gonna do a job for nothing. Yeah, right, I think that's like the most popular way is torrent. Torrent, I think that's how you call it. That's true, yeah, some do it for funsies. I think that's what happened too, like when them, r// let's not meet, or, cause I think there used to be like some dark web, or the deep web. I think it used to be called the deep web, I think, and then the dark web was like even darker than the deep web. And some people did it just out of curiosity because they're like, oh, I listened to these creepy stories. I wanted to see if it's true for myself. And then, like, chaos ensues. Granted, a couple of them could have been fake for all I know. I have a personal grudge against people who mowed lawns as a teen. Okay, they're just two versions of the same thing. There's just definitely a lot of sus stuff on it. Mostly scans of viruses to download. That is true. Actually, plus you also probably don't want to be caught by the government being on the dark web. That's looking much, much better. And I was like, right, I want my apron now, so I could try to clean up one thing and give up on it. Do they sell any at the dollar store, or like, what do you guys got? Poundland, I think is what they call it. Right, I don't know if you got one nearby, but do they sell aprons at Poundland? It's like, right, it sure looks like you're trying to clean up your tongue. Alright, oh, I just ordered one of those on Be Lazy. So that's probably better because then it just be delivered to your door. And probably got more options too. Honestly, I'm even thinking myself to try to find a new apron, because mine right now only has like one pocket. Oh my god, I would love like one of those aprons that have like multi-pockets on them. Oh my god. That'd be like an unstoppable force. Right now, everything just gets jammed into one front pocket. It's almost like a utility apron in a sense. You get like multiple pockets in it. Oh, you can like stash all like the little cleaning stuff, especially like for fine tuning. Like if you got like little brushes and stuff, little cooked nooks and crevices if you need it. I'm kidding, it has 2 pockets. It has 2. Lucky bastard. I've seen the ones at Daiso, but they only have 1 pocket though. Maybe I need to see if they have some on Coupang, maybe. Right pockets should be only there to only men. It's the only reason women have interest in us. Honestly, the fashion industry in a nutshell, isn't it? Like, seriously, they even have to start making fake pockets. Oh my god, imagine if I got an apron with fake pockets. I think I would lose it. Because, sorry, fashion industry, I'm not gonna carry a purse around with me while I try to clean. I know that's like their big reason, right, with the, or their excuse with the no pants pockets. Like, well, you carry around purses. Not all of us carry around purses, and not all of us want to carry around huge ass purses. Sometimes we just want a pocket for our goddamn cell phone, dang it. Maybe a set of keys or something. Oh, wait, you don't know about fake pockets? I mean, to be fair, I actually had one good moment though with it in PC. Was back when I lived in San Francisco and I was taking the Muni, which is like the bus system. And to be fair, at the time there were no other seats available, so this homeless man sat next to me. The problem is though, after like the next 2 stops, a lot of people got off, so there was plenty of seats available, and he just still sat next to me. And I'm in the window, so I'm kind of trapped. And I'm like, why is he not moving? There's plenty of seats now. Like, he could have a whole 2 sets of seats to himself if he wanted. Why is he still staying next to me? And as soon as when I got to my stop, I had to finally scooch past him, and he did this to me on my butt. At first, I thought he was trying to cop a feel, but then I realized he wasn't like, he wasn't squeezing or nothing. He was literally patting it. And I realized, oh, buddy boy trying to pickpocket me. Oh, you sweet summer child. These pants have fake back pockets. Because those ones, I think the ones in the front were real. The ones in the back were fake. Like, it's just literally the pocket sewn completely up. I actually don't know why they couldn't just like not sewn the top part. Like, I think that's like a shitty way to make a pocket if I'm correct, because there's like a different way to make a better pocket, I think. But I mean, even then, it would have been a somewhat functional pocket if they just didn't sew up the front top. I don't know why they have to do that. That's extra thread. Isn't that more money? You could think of all the money you could save on thread if you just did that. I don't know why they have to sew all the way around so it's like fake. But that was like the one time I think fake pockets kind of came in for the win. He was probably thinking, what in the hell? And also, buddy boy, I'm a woman. I don't know many women who keep stuff in their back pocket. I know some do, but like that's usually like a dude thing, I think. And I'm just like, sorry, I'm not gonna sit on my phone the entire time or have a wall in the back there. Yeah, see, you finally got off it. Oh, really? Now your suit jacket has fake pocket? Oh no, it's happening, All-Stars. Oh no, it's coming for y'all men too. Y'all ain't safe no longer. You don't have to start carrying purses now, buddy. It's coming for men's fashion. They're like, so instead of giving women's pockets, they're, you know what? You're right. We should have equality. We're gonna take away the men's pockets too. Oh no, that's not the equality I wanted. We just wanted some damn pockets. And now the industry is like, nah, we're just gonna take everybody's pockets away. I know, right? Like, I never understood why, like, dudes kept their phone or their wallet, because that's, like, the easiest way you could lose your wallet. Is, you know, if you sit down, sometimes it'll pop out, depending on how shallow the pocket is. It's like, why the heck would you want to sit on? And is it not uncomfortable to sit on a wallet? Some of the men's, like, leather wallets be, like, this thick. Actually, if I think it's probably bad for your spine, if you think about, like, or it's bad for your nerve endings down there, because, like, I mean, I have sciatica, so I would imagine sitting uneven like that will be very bad for you. It'd be bad for like your lower spine. So I can never understand why they sound like that. Like, isn't that not uncomfortable? But yeah, that was funny though. You're trying to pickpocket me and be like, sorry, bud, but these pockets are fake. There's nothing to pick. And it's just like, oh, I kind of had a chuckle when I realized what he was trying to do. He probably never even seen fake pockets before. He probably, because he was old too, so he's probably thinking, these damn young whippersnappers, they don't even have pockets no more. He's thinking, well, that ain't our fault, bud. Take it up with the old fogies making these damn rules in the industry. They're the ones calling the shots, not us. We've been demanding pockets for a long time. Yeah, I get it if you're like walking around and stuff. Oh, really? Why would they do that? I don't know, my sister does. That's why I said some women do put it in the back pocket. So my sister is one of those people who, like, yo, she'd be wearing some low-rise skinny jeans and, like, her pocket's, like, this shallow. So this is, like, how much of her phone is sticking in. The other half of her phone is sticking out. Like, I don't know how. I think she's broken her phone that way a few times. Not by sitting on it, but just by walking and it falls out. Like, why would you need to? Yeah, I think you probably learned a lesson, Caleb. Don't be going on the dark web. It's not a place for, honestly, regular folk. It's a place for psychopaths and sociopaths, PDF files, and all kinds of shit. I know there's probably some non-sus stuff on the dark web, like, say, like, you know, if you want to, like, pirate videos or something. But, yeah, for the most part, you don't want to be on the dark web. Also, check to make sure nothing suspicious got downloaded to your computer. That's a lot of times how they'll get you, is that if you get caught by some of the peeps on there, and that they can hack into your system, they'll usually, I think this is true, right? I don't know if this was just like rumors, but it's like apparently they could like literally force, like, they can like make your computer download CP or something, and then like they'll call the cops on you. I don't know how true that is, but that does sound terrifying, and I don't want to tempt it. Yeah, you don't want to get arrested for CP on your computer. Your whole entire life will be ruined. Well, yeah, you don't want the cops finding out. They'll try to call. They'll probably, like, if you like don't give in to their demands, they'll probably be like, hey, we're gonna report you to the police. And if the police find out, you're gonna be in big trouble too. And what you need a hitman for anyway? I'd rather some normal surface level stuff, like, you know, pirated music and stuff, like semi-innocent, you know what I mean? Innocent as it's not dark and nefarious, it's just more people want their shit for free, so they pirate videos and music, right? But like, for the rest of the dark web, though, it's hella dark. You know, like snuff films, animal torture videos. No, thank you. I know, right? Especially right if you try to tell that to the judge, right? It's gonna be like a lame excuse, like my computer forced me to do it. That's not mine. Even if you're speaking the truth, they're not gonna believe you. They're gonna know. They're like, no, we're gonna lock you away for a long time, boy, like that. Well, let's hope not. Probably if you keep using the dark web, that probably the possibility of that happening probably will be greater. The really meaning was the friends we made along the way. Let's see. Oh, okay, it's already almost 3. So, I mean, maybe. Well, at least I was on for 4 hours. That's pretty good. I do this last row because my wrists are kind of starting to burn on me. Not from the crochet, because I actually strained my wrist a little bit last night. And they've been kind of bugging me today, so I think I probably do need to give them a bit of a rest. Especially if I plan on doing some cleaning tonight. I'm gonna need functional wrist. Because I gotta take Mr. Coffee's suit to the dry cleaning. So, let me finish this one last row. At least we're getting some progress. Plus, I mean, all I'm doing is just single crocheting, not really getting much done. I just need to get it to where at like here, I think will be long enough, and then I can start working on the body. And I'll stick this inside the body so that way it stays and won't move around too much. It would be so cute. It's gonna have like little, let's see, he's gonna have like little sunglasses on. I look kind of screwed now because I gotta glue them. Ooh, Rainbow's on again. Okay, I think this time I can finally raid him before. We tried to raid him last time and then he ended stream. But he is, this is Chimera's husband, one of my fellow crafting streamer buds. Looks like they're playing some supermarket together. Is that like a supermarket simulator? Is it different? Looks fun though. Alright, let me get my raid command up. Plus also I need to get some lunch before I go out because I am starving. Are we gonna go say hi to Lambo? See how he's up, what's he up to? Let me try to get out of here. Where's he at? Alright, that's ready to go. But he's got a really cute little lamb VTuber character. Super duper cute. Let's see how much. Oh, it's about to auto ring out, so I'll see you guys on Monday. Hopefully, I'll see how much I can get done with this commission over the weekend, but I'll see you guys